Hey guys. Oh yeah, right. I forgot the camera fell off. There we go. Yeah, no, sorry if that sounds annoying. To me, it's like a warm blanket. That's when you go through the songs in the menu. It's the same sound effect they've used for decades. So, like, to me, it's just it's a very familiar, very comforting sound. Oh yeah, this is growing back out. I'm keeping it short though. In large part because it's very good for mask sealing. Well, we have Final Fantasy IX with the 5,000 bits. Also, following up Tantematon with the 37 months at Tier 3. That's like several years worth. Thank you muchly to both of you. Continuing to support my my broadcasting my hobbies. Yeah, I've actually, you probably I'll remember years ago when I had a mustache. I took that off because it was also kind of getting in the way of wearing proper masking. And then, kind of similar to, I had a much more chin fuzz. I didn't really have a beard, but it was longer. But in completely shaving it off and then keeping it short and trimmed, like, I like this because it still gives me color on my face. But the mask that I have, it seals so well. Like, I can like forcibly exhale and my glasses don't fog up, and I can like put my hands here, and I mean, if I'm forcibly exhaling, I can kind of feel it. But no, I really like it because at this point most public places no one's wearing masks, so I'm like, well, I'll save y'all from getting whatever the hell I'm carrying because I'm very good at carrying disease and not being sick. So if they're not going to, I will, so that I won't give them what I probably don't have, but it's causing me absolutely no trouble to wear a mask. Especially with like, when it fits really well. Because I see a lot of people have the ones that, like, the disposable ones that, like, it looks like a rectangular Kleenex with hooks on them, and it's, like, falling off. Like, it looks really uncomfortable, and I can understand why people don't want to wear masks. You get the one that I got is, like, $10 at Target. I've put a picture of it on the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. It fits really well, it's really comfortable, and I will wear it for hours and forget. I used to use BSNES in Windows. That was actually primarily what I ran in when I was still using Windows. If they have a solid Linux version, because I looked, and at least 3 or whatever years ago, why thank you. 3 or what have you years ago, there was not a significant Linux build. If that's changed, I will totally go back to it, because that is, if you've not used BSNES and you use Windows, use BSNES immediately. It's so good. Oh, if it runs on Mac, it probably runs in Linux, because Mac and Linux both share a same original lineage. What's funny is actually, when I was meeting with my we were all out in Hawaii, my brother had his Apple laptop that he has for school, and I tinkered on it and made it better for him. But it was great because you can access the command line, and it runs. I mean, some of them are slightly different, but for the most part, it's just Linux Bash. It's good times. But anyway, hello everyone, welcome, Arashkavar, Gazira, Nightbot, of course, Remjam popped in and out. Tantemanon also with the resub, 37 months at Tier 3. Good lord. And Chakisu 10 Dragons, Final Fantasy IX also with the 5,000 bits. You gods. Quill Shot and Genwa, and Quill Shot again. I'll say that again. I am very interested in a Steam Deck, in large part because a lot of the games that I like playing on Steam would work very well on a handheld device. You hear it twice. I'm gonna see which one. I think I set one of these. No, it's not that one. Yeah, this one. I couldn't remember what it was. So we'll pretend that this is meant to be there. So I got a new Kitnet box. For those of you that are not familiar, this is a monthly box o' cat stuff. Each month is a theme to it. And there's always a treat and like a handful of toys. Yeah, I'm not sponsored, but I do have a cat. She's very excited. Also, there's my giant box set of Avatar that I still need to watch. But anyway. Oh, of course, as I pan it down, and not enough to... There we go. You gonna help? No? Alright. No, I'm not sponsored, but B-Money is on here all the time. Oh no, the treat this month, unfortunately, is cat wine. We've got this before. She's not terribly into it. We can't really read it. It's Burgundy. I mean, I'll give it a try. So it's made of filtered water, salmon oil, catnip, and vegetable juice. I mean, it's basically salmon tea. You gonna get one out? Let's see. It is Italian. This month's theme is Italian restaurant, which actually makes sense that they would do cat wine. What do we got in here? It's a giant can of sardines and tomato sauce. Here's the string toy is a bulb of garlic. Would you like some garlic? Here's a couple of shrimp. And, oh, this fell off. I guess it probably fell off and they just put it in here with the packaging. It's a block of Parmesan cheese, but it's filled with catnip. At least it's designed to look like a block of Parmesan cheese. Would you like some cheese? Some cat cheese? Yeah. Everyone agrees on the butt spot. What about flying cheese? No? Nothing? Interestingly enough, I'm going to get these shrimp off. Last month's Kitnet box, actually I got to it late because it arrived while I was still in Hawaii, had freeze-dried shrimp, which, oh god, she goes ape shit for those. She enjoys most any kind of food I give her, some more than others. She typically doesn't go crazy about fish, but this freeze-dried shrimp cat treat, she was very much into. Here, I'm gonna get these shrimp ready for you. She's very happy just to play with the box. All right. I gotta get the plastic bits. Oh yeah, she does that every month. I'm gonna trim this a little bit more. There we go. The little plastic tag things. She's not gonna eat them, but I don't like having the plastic poking out. Do you like a shrimp? You just wear it as a decorative hat? Apparently so. So her favorite kind of toy is anything that's on a string and I wiggle around. The black long box? This thing? It's just the backing on the garlic thing. Yeah, they all have little backings on them. So it's unfortunate that the cat wine is there, but what's nice is that we haven't really gone through last month's treat assortment. So I'm going to throw this and see if she'll go for it. There are 2 of them. What's funny, weird way that I threw it, it actually landed right on her. You got it? Yeah, she likes messing with paper. Here we go. Boop. It's weird. She'll, if I have like toilet paper on like the toilet paper roll, she'll bat at it and pull at it. So instead of doing that, I would just put the roll on the counter, but then she wound up just knocking it off and like basically treating it like a big round cat toy, and then gifting my toilet paper to me later. So I actually have to keep the toilet paper in a drawer next to the toilet. Oh, yeah, no, she likes bottle caps as well. Whoops. Oh my god, what? Bunny Fox Love with the 42-month sub. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Let me see if I can find it. So, today is actually going to be a Romhack. I've heard good things about it. Oh, right, it's in here. Right, because this is where it is patched. Sweet. So, I ran this only enough to know that it actually works. Because the start is, like, not edited at all. Unless... Because, like, this part was the same, and I think it goes to the same exact... Like, all of these ROM hacks will have, like, a customized title card. Because I remember running this at first, I was like, did I even patch the ROM? Okay, so I wasn't making stuff up. Yeah, no, there's a lack of customization on this. So I ran it only enough to know that it actually starts. Yeah, no, well, here's the thing. This would, if... It would strike me as odd. However, one second, I can't speak in English and read in Japanese. It's weird. There we go. We're not for the fact that the ratings for this were praising it. And I guess, like, for as bare bones as the intro screen is, I guess there's a lot of assembly modification. Like, there's actual, like, editing the game to the point of adding in new features. So we'll see how well that goes. So yeah, it looks the same until this opening screen. Samsung bounty report. Space pirate mining facility. Not rebuilding, they are evacuating. Bioweapon, Terizo mutation. Planet core unstable. Heat siphons unearthed. Yes, this is a ROM hack. It's called Cryogenesis. If you look on Super Metroid Construction, which is where I get all these ROM hacks, it's very recent. Like, this came out like a month ago. I like... Okay. Erdant. Yeah, so it sounds like there's going to be a lot of ice and shit. And as is the case with any Metroid game, I'm going to immediately go the way that I don't think is the way I'm supposed to go. Because because that's what I do in these games. And then be surprised when it's actually the direction I'm supposed to go. I'm trying to think. I think these are actually... I don't remember any time when there were, like, these, icicles. Like, I was this door frame is new. Like, there's customized sprites in here. No, made by a speedrunner. Yeah, was it made for Oats and Goats? I know it had some, like, Oats and Goats seal of approval on it. As I go this way, I'm more under the impression that maybe this is where I was supposed to go to begin with. Oh, okay, that's it. I saw it, yeah, Oats and Goats was listed somewhere on it, but I'm not sure the... No, I knew Oats and Goats didn't make it. I knew that it was, whether or not it was a seal of approval or he voted on it. Okay, so it was a Romhack competition that he was running. I'm beginning to think this is the way I'm supposed to go, actually. Or at least this is the way that you can go if you're capable of wall jumping. Because God knows people making ROM hacks of Super Metroid are fully aware that most people can wall jump. Unless I'm stuck here. Yeah, that's what I remember reading too, is that it was, like, it's designed to be an exploration hack. Which these are the ones that I love. It's not meant to be, like, challenge run kind of settings. This is meant to be, it's creating a new environment for players to explore. Which, I mean, that's what I love about Metroid games. And that's what I love about Metroid ROM hacks. Is, I get to feel lost all over again, and then become unlost. Because that is what I adore about this genre. I feel like... Oh. Uh-huh. Well, do I live here now? Oh, well, not really. Oh my god. Well, here's a place. Okay, I guess this is where I was supposed to go. What's funny is... Here, let me see if I get back up there. Here's what I planned on doing. I planned on, alright, getting rid of that, and then trying to see if I could run up here. And as I'm like, I gotta get positioned for this, in my mind I'm thinking, wouldn't it be funny if you could fall through that hole right there? I know, game ruined. I already went where I'm supposed to go. Literally unplayable. And I'm like, can I get up there? After having been cock-blocked out of going the wrong way. Now I must find a new way to go, not the intended way. You can kind of get there, but it won't do anything. No. Here's the thing. You could go down this way. Well, obviously this links back to where I just came from. Right. I thought this one would be different, in a better way. I wonder if... you know, you probably could. It doesn't... I don't think you'd be able to get enough distance from the spaces there in order to go any further. I guess you could mistakenly fall down there. Oh! If you fall into that, to teach you that... Oh, you should look for those little holes in the ground. Oh, weird. I never had any issue running Hollow Knight in Linux, which is funny because I also have no problem running it on the Switch, and Unity is notoriously bad at running on the Switch. It's why I'm not sure if any of you remember. I did a semi-sponsored content year and some change ago for Dreadnaughtica. Or I'm mixing Subnautica. It was Dreadnaughtica? When I'm busy thinking of it being like Subnautica. Anyway, it was a very enjoyable game, but I ran it on the Switch, and you could tell it was made in Unity. Subnautica is very good. You could tell it was made in Unity because it didn't run great on the Switch. It ran great in Linux, not so much on the Switch. Oh, weird. Yeah, I remember Beast Nest when it was called Hegon. Yeah, I guess this is where we're going, because every other direction is leading to nowhere. Again, I feel cheated, because I thought I was going my own independent way, and instead I was just going the correct way. Oh, okay. So we got a foreground and background thing, which is a common thing I remember from D Mantra, my favorite ROM hacker. And I actually never finished Subnautica either. I played it on stream. What's funny is that the last stream that I did for it was when Neighbor Cat showed up. I know, they tricked me into progressing. I feel so cheated. Who put this rock here? Well, now I'm curious. Like, okay, you wouldn't be able to go very far here. Or do any more than that. Oh-ho. Yeah, I know I was near the end. I need to revisit it on personally playing it. It was a part I felt like we were at a good spot. I also was distracted by Cat. I really wanted to play Bloodborne. Alright, so I'm gonna go on a limb and say there's gonna be some shit here that requires the morph ball. And if I go in here first, I'm like, oh, god damn it. I want to say this one did for the contest. I know it has a medal on its page at Metroid Construction. Yeah, and I know Oats will often play bad ROM hacks. The what the hack. Ooh, hello. There are some, not that I say that I specifically look out for the ones that have high ratings, but the ROM hacks that I've played have been just fantastic. Thermal missile. Okay. And oh no, the gold or the Chorizo fight. Your face is weird. Oh, hence the mutant part. Something about this doesn't seem correct. I don't like where this is going. It's kind of amazing how much the little fuckers rolling around actually make that much more difficult. Alright, let's do that again. I did die. Yeah, and considering that there's definitely some... Oh, you know what? I was wall jumping. You could just go up this... Oh. Well, so much for me being festive.
Alright, we're gonna speed run to the morph ball now.
It also just occurred to me, I'm not sure if there was a README file for this. I'm just going to assume that everything's going to be pretty straightforward. Also, from a game design perspective, I like how you are trapped progressively further into this area. Like, there were the crumble blocks that you fall through. You can't get out of there. It very easily guides you and traps you once you're in the area where you need to be to find the thing. Which is really important this early on in a Metroid game. Or this. Definitely paying attention. So far, initial impressions is that this has the hallmark of a very well-designed Romhack. At least on a level design perspective. It does the things that a good Metroid game would do. Oh yeah, and if you are in the mood to play some good ROM hacks, almost anything by Digital Mantra is really, really good. Cliffhanger is very difficult, although there is an easy version that very much reduces the amount of terribleness on some of the puzzles. It makes it much more approachable and just generally playable, because the level design is just fantastic. Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Yeah, or bad hacks will usually just you'll see a lot of missing tiles. And that's the thing that, that's what I'm looking for as well. Like you'll find that they'll have incomplete backgrounds and whatnot. So I've been looking at that as well. So like, for example, in the bottom right there might be like a missing texture. It's things that don't really detract from the game, but it's a level of polish that usually, if you see that there's that level of polish, it's usually a sign you're in good hands. What I think, if you want to play a ROM hack that is very, it could be its own standalone game, Super Metroid Ascent, A-S-C-E-N-T, is just, I would have to say, the top you must play this ROM hack. If you're interested in playing Super Metroid ROM hacks, absolutely play that. It is, again, it could be its own game, and I would pay probably not $60. You know, if they released it for like $10 or even $20 on like the Switch eShop, maybe not 20. If they released that on a console, I would highly recommend playing it and paying money for it. Oh, hello. Well, one, I'm gonna save because I've learned things. Yeah, it was neat because it actually was a very similar story theme to Dread, actually, which is that Samus was at the bottom segment of this planet, and the goal is to escape. And it was in 3 distinct areas. And what was especially cool Yeah, every room had its name. Nope, I'm trying to jump right off the edge there, just to gauge how far this can go. Aha! Oh, this is designed as such. Wait a minute. Oh, this is where you're supposed to go. God damn it. I guess that's the speedrunner route. Let's try this way. Yeah, and like, each room was sort of a puzzle, so to speak. As you... One of the areas you blow up as a process of going through it. But then if you return to it, like, it's all, like, destroyed and shit. It was extremely well designed, and it was just a joy to play. It's just a fantastic game. Okay, so I think we're kind of stuck. I know. I felt that way when I ran to the morph ball. I'm like, I swear I've not played this. But I guess it's a good sign to oh, hello, or not. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that can be opened with a missile. Oh, but yeah, I ran this enough to know that 1, it ran, 2, you could return to somersault in mid-fall, which was an important thing for me. And 3, it seemed like project-based momentum conservation is not working, or is not added to this. I also was doing it with a keyboard. Yeah, it's momentum is not conserved. I mean, I'd imagine a good amount of Metroid players probably are similar in... Oh, you can blow these up and get stuff. Okay. Keep that in mind. Yeah, Respin is a very nice feature for hacks. Just because... one, for wall jumping, it doesn't necessarily make the game easier, but it does remove a lot of headache. Same thing goes for returning to, space jump. Alright, so here's the plan. Swear to God I have one. I was gonna try to blow up the orbs. There we go. And get missiles. Whether or not that's a thing that they do. There seems to be a weird clipping thing with the snow texture. It almost feels like in La Mulana, how you can clip through certain blocks. The rainfall. Or raindrops, sorry. Where you can clip into blocks and fall through them. And the game has places that it will attempt to dump you out at, usually at the beginning of the game. It feels like I'm gonna clip through part of this wall. So like it feels like it's not solid, like there's the blocks are like, at least at this segment, like two or three pixels more to the left than the ones the rest of it. Either way, this is what it feels like, whether or not that's actually what's going on. Also, whether or not this is intended, or if it's something that is like a lingering part, like certain rooms have to be connected. The little bugs in this room are the exact same ones that are in the room leading to the bomb Chorizo in the original Super Metroid. Whether or not it's one, the room with those things has to be affixed to the one that's next to the bomb Chorizo, or if this is designed specifically to clue you in that you were about to fight the bomb chorizo. Chorizo. Chorizo's really good on pizza. Alright, so that does exactly what I thought it did. But... not you. So this is... It's thermal missiles. As far as I can tell... That's exact... It's just missiles. The name is redundant. Or the name is, Oh, god damn it. The name is irrelevant. I think there was a bomb door down there as well. Wait a minute. If they're thermal... I wonder if I can shoot those ice flows and if they'll open up. Here, first thing I'm gonna do. This needs one more, and then it opens. I was thinking that, yeah, there's the door under there. Because I already pumped 4 missiles into this, I'm like, you know what, sure, I'll do this, then I'll have my missiles going in here. Dishonour with the 1 full moon rotation, or full moon orbit. But if it was days instead of... Welcome back, muchly appreciated. I had a thought going there, and then it was like, wait a minute, that's days and not... Oh. Interesting. Here's the thing. Okay, I was gonna say, there's... It's very conspicuous, just empty box right next to there. Like, numbers just scare the shit out of me, you know this. So, first impressions of this, it is definitely designed with a good knowledge of what makes good Metroidvania men. We'll see how well this dissolves. Also, at this point, the missile chorizo. What was cool about that is that it did very little to change the fight. It's like Moldworm 2, or Lenmo 2 in Ganon's Tower, where it's the exact same fight, but there's the one Medusa statue chucking fireballs at you, and it changes the fight just enough. Uh-huh. No, it doesn't feel like I can get up into there. Oh, wait, no, I can. Well, there's a way to get in there, obviously, at some point. Oh, yeah, like if these raise and lower. You never know, you might be able to activate something. Turn that on. No, so, one, it's obviously you're not supposed to get up there yet. And it didn't seem like there were, openings I could squeeze into. 14 bottles of water, give 8 to Susie. How many licks to sister pop over 3 sons of Tatooine? Half a stick of butter. was like, I instinctively pressed the auto-morph button, which, that's not a thing that's in this game. That's in, it's in Metroid Dread. Uh-huh. And of course, Romhacks like this are designed with the understanding of what the higher-end Metroid skill set is. He says as he can't shoot a goddamn enemy. Alright, so we can probably get down there. So it would, yeah, so this is probably very well designed, under the impression that you can't, if you jump too high, you get caught in the ceiling there. If you don't jump high enough, you can't make it to the other, so like, this is very well positioned, so that you would need to have the grapple beam in order to do this. Or do I? Yeah, you could almost get up there. Now, if we had Speed Booster, I could easily make that. But obviously we do not. I gotta give props. That is very well positioned. Yeah, but actually, it's a very good point. Yeah, you probably could. Damage boost into it, but I didn't care enough to sequence break in order to do that. I'm marveling at the tiles. It's very well done. I bet you can bomb and get under there. That looks like that is a thing you can go through. I love sequence breaking in hacks too, or at least I love attempting it, because I have a deep appreciation for when the hack creator has such a deep understanding of not only the game mechanics but also the player mindset. Right. Oh, or you can just go this way. Interesting. Also, we're in a new area. Although there's no distinction of how you got to and from here. Nicholas? I know you're here before, but... oh, I actually have to go this way now. Right, I can't go backwards. Interesting that... probably intentionally, to tease you with the, oh, if I can only jump high enough, I can get over there. Wow, I'm having trouble with this wall jumps. Oh, shit. This should go back to the area. Oh, okay, well, one room above here is where we just came from. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Wait a minute. I'm gonna reset this room. Did the camera not pan until I clipped through there? It doesn't. Interesting. So you would think to go down here, but you can. But there's this rail on the bottom suggests that you can go that way, and the camera doesn't pan until you hit that point. Kind of like in, where you get the, first pack of power bombs in the original one. How you can then power bomb to get behind it, and the camera doesn't pan until you've already blown up the back wall and go that way. Altomare? What? Oh, I thought it was like the whatever crazy name for this area. Well, this is a strange place to put something that was slightly hidden. Well then, indeed. Oh, I mean, in Super Metroid, it's in, actually, it's in the upper part of Red Brinstar, so like where this music will be playing. If you go there by way of the... You can go through the floor just before you get to the wreck ship. So from an exploration standpoint, being curious and exploring this game, it's very much rewarded. Oh. That's a thing that they do too. Neat. So if you're gonna come all the way down here, all right, because this is a one-way gate. And if you were curious, you'd probably see, hey, you can probably get up there. All right. Interesting. Well, while we're here. Well, that's just mean. What? Did I say Mega Man? Not surprised me if I did. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of Mega Man, we might even have a... I might even have... There we go. So I actually have a straw poll running for what we're going to start on tomorrow. Let me get a link to there. You know, if you've already voted, please don't. But no, there is a poll running for which game we'll be doing for the Let's Play, which will be the Monday spot, so tomorrow. Currently, Mega Man Legends 2 is in the lead by 1, which is 1 ahead of Klonoa Door to Phantomile, which is 1 ahead of Tomba 2. So those are the ones we got. So unless something changed... Oh, and now actually Mega Man Legends 2 is even further ahead. So... Away! Oh, that's... Here. Some more appreciation of sprite work. Notice how, without actually adding lights, it's showing you that light is on and this one is off. And there are a number of them where they're off like that, where the background, the colors on the background signify the light being on. Which is also grabbing my attention, because it makes me think that I should be able to do something there. Wow, I'm not mockballing with this. Or it could just be there for visual aesthetic. So that's probably crumble block. Oh. Alright. That is probably a bomb block. Oh well. We're gonna need more missiles. Oh boy, more missiles. Hi. It could be the escape where you get missiles, although the thing that I pointed out, looking like there'd be crumble blocks. I get more of the impression that you go in one way and then you can crumble block out the other. But you need bombs to access it. We'll see. That's at least just my impression of how that room is laid out. Oh, hello. I guess I'll keep going this way. Or not. This looks like some Mario 3 levels. Yeah, bombs definitely seem like a thing we're gonna be getting soon. Well, this has me curious. So we're not supposed to go this way. They can't stop me, I'm doing it anyway. I bet we're... I was gonna say, I bet we're gonna find something lame, and then we came into this room, I'm like, what the fuck? Of course, everything in here is gonna require, or at least expect that you have super missiles. Or you can kill them with regular missiles. Alright. They'll just need to give me a lot of missiles. No, I mean, not really. Like, in Super Metroid, it's really the first one. To have something close to that, which was if you were like on the mini map, there would be a circle. See if there's any that are on here. Yeah. So all those dots that are on there, if you look at the map, if there was an item there and I didn't pick it up, it would have been a circle, and then it becomes a dot when you get the item. Thing is that doesn't show everything. A lot of it's really just your intuition of paying attention to the environments and be like, this thing looks odd. And then you bomb everything until you find something, or you come back with the X-ray scope and be like, oh, that's where the thing is. Alright, so there's a thing that we know is here. The fact that the camera's not panning down here is... Oh, there we go. It's making me suspicious. Huh. So there's a way to get to that item that's kind of floating around there, and the sort of elaborate getup for it kind of suggests to me that there's something significant about it. Wait, is this really all that we got out going this way? It's just a dead end? Oh, it was. Because this down on the right side was just the super missile door. Right. I suppose it's possible that you could have gotten to this area without the grapple beam. So this might just be designed under the impression that maybe you're here without the grapple beam and you wouldn't have been able to get up to that. Alright, is this a kill everything in the room door? Which I am never a fan of. They're always a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean... Actually, furthermore, you wouldn't be able to do anything if this is a kill everything in the room door. Because you would need... you would need the grapple beam in order to get to the right side of this room. If it's a kill everything in the room door. I mean, it could be a one-way door. It could be a when we kill the boss in the area door. Right, there were enemies. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's enemies on this side. There's a lot of blue things. The general theme of this is a lot of blue. I've been shooting at, like, mostly anything that looks conspicuous. Which is generally a good rule of thumb to have in any Metroidvania. Because if it looks conspicuous, it's probably designed that way. Okay, so either... Either it's not a kill everything in the room door, or there's one other thing in this room we haven't killed. I find that unlikely, because we kind of went everywhere. I'm going to chalk it up to it's a one-way door. Or it's a... like a, you gotta kill the boss in the area door. Either way, this whole area was completely pointless. At least at this point in the game. And this was a missile door. Yeah, this was a missile door to get over there. Yeah. Actually, what the hell did I even get going this way? Nothing, actually. This whole area was a dead end, because there was what I'm assuming to be a bomb connector on the left side of that area. No, this is a segment that's going to be contained. And have... Oh! Okay. Void engine! Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, okay, that's probably... Yeah, that door is probably, you defeat the boss in this area, which looks to be probably Kraid. And then that area will open up. So yeah, that door is the exit door. Interesting, that's the exit. You can access that area beforehand. But it looks like that whole room that we just went through was intended to be the, like, exhaust point. So anyway, I guess the whole point of going this way was you get the map. Which is not an entirely waste of time. Myself. But right now, the thing that's most intriguing to me is heavily implied that there is a means to go through that wall to get to the item on the other side. No, it might be a... Actually... I was gonna say, the spikes aren't moving. Oh, actually, it's entirely possible this could be a speed booster block. Because directly above here was the item kind of in a whole bunch of bubbles. So I think that's there to draw your attention to... Oh! Great, because opening this gate gives you ample space to run. Anastasia, welcome, welcome. Oh, you have ample amount of space to run here. Either way, it involves a thing we don't have. Sad face. Oh, I skipped entirely by the save point. So I guess, well, we came down here and we got the grapple beam. Which is certainly not useless. I do know that's a popular thing in Romhacks to make it so that you have, like, the crumble blocks that, or the grapple blocks that break away when you grapple them, and use that as a means of gaining progression. Well, you know, against my better judgment, I should save. I know, I like those. Okay. You make that look like I can go through that wall. I forget which Metroid it is. I can't remember if it's Metroid Fusion or Zero Mission. Where one of the save rooms actually had like a breakable wall on one side and there was just like a missile tank on the other side. Like a thing that was only done like once ever. You know, actually that's a good idea. I'm not sure if it's... It kind of have to be like you put it in like a wrecked ship kind of area, or like some way where you like gate the player into going to the save room, because most players that are at a certain level are really not going to be hitting up save points or going near them. So you'd have to force them to go towards the save point. But that's a cool idea. Like, it'd be neat if more funky things were done with save points in Metroid games. The physics on this is very different. I am still bad at it, though. No, maybe it's not that different. I'm still bad at it. Yeah, if anything, yeah, the active swinging is a lot faster. I'll see what's down here before I... Yeah, this is our Romhack. Yeah, it's Super Metroid Cryogenesis. Oh, I like when they do these. But yeah, it's a ROM hack, so it's the whole everything. There's new tiles and stuff's been added in. I guess there's a new item, like not just moving around tiles to make a new kind of Super Metroid, but like actually customizing the code of Super Metroid to like add in features. Oh, that's definitely where I want to go. Okay. But in the meantime, I would like to. Oh well, there's that map. Yeah, not only is the little chandelier thing's really cool, they're grapple points, and it's neat because they introduce them to you the room beforehand as grapple points, because it shows a grapple block that you can't quite hit, and you basically by accident wind up hitting the little claw thing. You're like, oh, that's the grapple point. But yeah, this ROM hack came out like a month-ish ago, and it was very well received, so I was curious to give it a try. Yeah, we are getting bombed soon. Nailed it. Although this doesn't really show me any reason why these are called thermal missiles. Like what makes them unique and different as far as missiles go. I mean, it could just be flavor text, basically. Grapple beam, bliss. Grapple beam, bliss. Oh yeah, I really like playing ROM hacks like this. In large part just because I'm familiar enough with Super Metroid as a base game, as can be exemplified by just how much I'm failing at these wall jumps. Oh, wow, I swear I'm good at this game. As always, we're gonna blame Bluetooth. I am playing wirelessly. For the longest time, I played ROM hacks on a custom firmware PSP running a Super Nintendo emulator. Wow, I am embarrassed how I'm not making this. What the fuck? Thank you. And then last time, I shot the grapple beam and it didn't actually shoot. It's obviously a Bluetooth issue. Hey, it's that thing I said we were gonna get. Here it is. I mean, the very first thing I was gonna try is infinite bomb jumping. I like it when they make it impossible. Oh! I think they do actually neuter it. I'm fine with that. Or not. It's just... Is timing maybe a little bit tighter? Maybe I'm just trying too hard? Well, so much for not doing infinite bomb jumping. Sir, thank you. Yeah, it seems about normal. Really? Why would you make part of that bombable and not have anything on the side? Huh. I'm not a fan of how that's placed. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. given that you just got bombs, we'll probably be curious to try out bombs. As far as I can tell, thermal missiles don't do anything different. They're just missiles, but everything's ice-based. So it's just a rose by any other name. Yeah, or I mean, if it is, nothing is jumped out and be like, you should shoot the missiles. That's the thing. So I think I know where I want to go with these now. I think I want to, am I going the right way? No, I'm not. So that area that I was at before, that I was like, this looks like a thing where we would use bombs. I think we're going back there and using these bombs. Oh, right, that's why. Yeah, down here there is the highway. Whee! So yeah, when you enter into this room, really cool touch. Oh, you can't even hit those. So the grapple block's there, because as a Super Metroid player, you would immediately identify, oh, that's where you shoot the grapple beam. However, you can't hit the blocks themselves, but you can hit the claws on the bottom, showing you that those claws are viable grapple points. Yeah, I'm really digging this so far, like from a design and an aesthetic standpoint. It's sticking to a theme and it's not overdoing it. I'm trying to think out what I mean by that. Like I like how nothing is overblown. It's working within a constraint of colors and doing a very nice job with it. But when those colors are overblown, like this one right here, it draws your attention. I get the distinct impression that those are speed booster blocks. Wait a minute, I can test this. Shit. Oh no. Interesting. I legitimately expected that to be. Again, because colors being colors, this whole thing draws your attention. It's the only one in this room that does that. Oh yeah, it is the Castlevania palette. I mean, it's also entirely possible that you go there with bombs and you're able to... So there's an item that's roughly in that area that we see, but I can't get to. Wait, can I have just shot this beforehand? I'm gonna feel real dumb if I was able to do this the entire time. Okay, no. Alright, they're bomb blocks. Nice. This is not where I expected to be going. Alright, so that's what I thought. That looked bombable. Oh wow, and the rest of that isn't even crumble blocks. Really? Okay, I fully expected those to be crumble dogs. I'll take that as a half right. I get partial credit. Almost. What's sad is I got up there the first time and I didn't think I was going to get it, and then I just stopped. Shit. There's no reason to do that. I need to stop. Oh, I'm so digging how a good chunk of this is designed to grab attention for Metroid players that know to look for certain details. There's a nice economy of them because it's ever present, but it's not just a series of red herrings. Also, bonus points for having such a long segment of the game that's using this music. Nailed it! Right into the pit. The flower grabbers don't really do much damage, but they are a pain in the ass. Okay, I guess this is the outlet? Right. So crumble blocks used to make the return... Well, no, because if this is going the way that I think it will, also, hello reminiscent of the X-ray scope room, we should be fighting Kraid on the other end of this. So I need to probably maybe not die. That might be a top priority. Give it in a moment. And go. Oh, that would have been a great place to hide some shit. Man. That is the opposite of what I was hoping to do there. I don't feel like the game is doing any more damage. I'm just playing more ruggedly. Therefore dying. We're gonna be big grapple beam segment. Make sure I know where the hell I'm going. Curly me just going off in one direction, not panning out so hot. Interesting. I guess we're going down. Why would you put this side over here? Oh, that transition, that's so cool. Oh, we've been seeing this background. Oh, that cool. Like, everything's fine, but then it's crumbling away and like eroding, or like rusting away, and now we're out of the... Right, because we've been going through a derelict, like, mining station. Right, yeah, no, it said that, something about the planet, the mining operation. Mutants and shit. That is definitely a hand. Also, that is a really cool looking hand, given what limitations they have. I want that energy tank. Give it to me now. Oh, well, there's the other hand. Grabbing on. Oh, shit. Oh, this is fascinating. Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. I'm enjoying this on the art alone. That was the thing too with, so I mentioned Digital Mantra has really good ROM hacks, and one of the many things that he does is extremely good use of the existing sprites and background models and whatnot to make different art to a point of often being haunting. This is, I think this is their own sprites being incorporated into it, which is perfectly fine because it's creating a design, and I'm all in on that design. I was gonna say, it would be strange to me if we're not allowed to go this way. Oh. Well, Suitless Meridia is fine. It's how much, like, it so long as you don't have wide swaths of a suitless water sequence, like a little bit of it is like you can flavor the game with it. So like that's just a really small area. Like it's not that this entire area is underwater. Obviously we can't progress any further there because we would need spring ball or gravity suit. Obviously, it seems more likely we'll get the spring ball before the gravity suit though. Buttless Meridia sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay, so there's definitely a background there. However, oh, we're gonna get the ice beam, which seems kind of redundant on, you know, a frozen planet, but what if? I do ever really want that energy tank, though. That is currently my priority item. think I see where we're going to get to that. This looks so cool. My God. I love the spacer beam. Can I get that, like, right now? Alright, this isn't exactly where I expected to be going. Oh my God. But I mean, I do want that, energy tank. Huh. Oh. I see. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's a neat puzzle. I like that. That was cool. Because, like, you're in there and you're like, there's got to be a reason that this whole section exists. And you kind of... Whether anyone playing the home version was following along, this part was... You could tell that you would be going right above there, but how was the question. Now the new question is, how the hell do I get out of here? Oh, I see. Okay. There's a great deal of creativity to this. I love it. I think we're also done in this. Yeah, done enough. Alright, cool. Underhand, we play in softball now. That's a good point. Yeah, we're the ball in this equation. I would really like Spacer because generally in any amount of Super Metroid, the starting beam is a pain in the ass to use. Although, if anything, the spacer is probably somewhere in an optional what have you. Why, it could even be right in this room. Damn it. I'll just leave. Wait a minute. No. Well, there's the reason that whole area exists. Figure they linked in some way. Super missiles? Yep. Interesting, that would be bomb only. Uh-huh. Ow. Ow. Alright, well, we are not going that way. Not yet, at least. My curiosity has been sated. Of course, this whole section is just a quick travel back to the exit. At least this area up now. Or up there. At least so we get power bombs and or super missiles. Also, this is a really big honking area. Like, and this is the second area. Like, we haven't really touched upon the other one. The one we just came from. Okay, we haven't gotten to the void reactor? Void engine, there we go. Oh. Ores right here. It seems unlikely, because we're here, and I can totally get up there. If I could. Oh, or that isn't a alcove. Oh, I totally thought that is a vertical block right there, even though it looks like there's a little notch to stick yourself into. Each one of those looked like it could hold an item. I am like not nailing these wall jumps. What the fuck? There. I'm gonna practice that for a while. Alright. It drew my attention, and I wasn't going to quit until I figured it out. Really? And then these are super missiles. Alright. Alright. I'm on to you. I'm going to go out on a limb. Say that we're going to get super missiles soon. Really? Or screw attack. Really? Wow. Okay. I guess we're not going this way at all. Interesting. I guess this is our cue to leave? Or I guess just go the other way. There was a whole other direction that I didn't go. Also, it's a lot of hands. Very well designed and constructed hands. Here, we'll do it this way. Or we'll do it in a way that's successful. Oh my god. So as an artist, I understand and appreciate that hands are just terrible to draw. So I have a deeper appreciation of how good these hands look, considering that they're built out of blocks, basically. They're basically made out of Lego. But look... Oh, I think we're just dropping into the void. Are we in hell now? I think we're in hell. I can fully appreciate just how convincing those hands are, considering the medium at which they're being drawn. When hands are not good to draw regardless of the medium. I mean, that's a good point. We haven't seen any feet. Also, the background scrolls at a different speed, and it's really throwing off my ability to... Oh no, it's because the spinner thing was on the side. And for some reason that was giving enough lag that I couldn't morph ball. God damn it. This is not an effective use of time. What? Well, that didn't launch me at all. Well, fuck it, I'll go this way. The hell happened to this room? Alright, well we need, more than likely the spring ball. That's the thing that I've it's a thing that I appreciate in a lot of ROM hacks where it uses the spring ball as a means of gated progression, because if you can't bomb jump underwater. So the only way to get over a 1 block high block underwater is with the spring ball. Like, spring ball as an item is a thing that would have been so much better if it was early on. Okay, I totally expected this to be the outlet to get around the speed booster block. Hey, Eddie. Welcome, welcome. I'm playing in Romhack. I'm very much enjoying this ROM hack because it's what's the word? I want to say it's straightforward. I will go with that. It's very straightforward in what it's setting out to do. It was made by somebody who oh, we're stuck here. Oh. Also, I did not like that sound. Okay. We're gonna have to find another way out. And it is a way that we are capable of doing. It seems very unlikely that it would expect me to infinite bomb jump. Alright, so we're... Oh, I see. Right, okay. Oh, this is delightful. Wait. Oh, right there. Gotcha. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, we can fit through there. Oh, is this? I guess this isn't where we're supposed to go. Oh. God damn it! For those of you that were here 5 minutes ago, I almost infinite bomb jumped up to there, and then when I didn't get the thing to launch me properly to the left, I'm like, fuck it, I'll just keep exploring. Apparently that would have just brought me right here. Hey, but we're here anyway, so it worked out in the end. I'm guessing we're gonna get the speed booster. Because that's the way we get out. Oh, hi. Actually, it's entirely possible we can get something else. And we're not actually leaving through these speed booster blocks. We're leaving through some other segment. Oh, this is a very well-designed map. And I am all for this very well-designed map. This is a speed booster blocks? Right, no. I don't think the game is giving me screw attack this early. So it seems most likely we're going to be getting speed booster. Yep. Hey, sir. This is a Super Metroid Romhack. It's called Super Metroid Cryogenesis. It looked very well regarded. It came out recently. I know very little about the... I don't think the person that made it has really done many, if any, other Romhacks. Oh, actually, what I should do... This is good radio, me doing this on the side. I actually should get a link to this. And I'll post it in Metroid construction. I mean, putting Cryogenesis might go directly to it. Why? By golly, it does. So that is... Yeah, it won an award in Oats and Goats hacking competition. Yeah, I don't think this... Yeah, it doesn't look like they've really done anything else other than this one particular ROM hack. And, like, multiple people have said it's very good. So I was really intrigued to try this, because, as I mentioned a couple of streams ago, I was really interested in finding other Super Metroid ROM hack to play, because like, ones that are well done are very good. Like, you obviously have the people like, I made the hardest Metroid ever, and it's just, they just take the original game and just add spikes fuck all everywhere, and that's just not fun. Don't do that. No one likes that. And then you have people like this, where they have a definite understanding of what makes a good, just Metroidvania layout. So there's the item. Our job is to get to it. And so, I know, no. As I mentioned, yeah, because Bunny asked if I would play Super Metroid Impossible. The answer is no. In large part because, as I put it, I've done a lot of the segments of Super Metroid Impossible as their own separate thing, and it's just not fun. Hi, Codeman. Well, no, here's the thing. There are fake blocks, obviously. But the nice thing is that so far, like if this is the kind of game that's definitely designed for people that have, you know, a history and experience with Metroidvanias, because a lot of the layout is enough to grab one's attention to be like, hey, something about this block seems wrong. Or, you know, something about this tile seems... Yeah, this is a Romhack. This is very good. So far. Of what I've played of it thus far. It's a very well-designed Romhack. Oh, or maybe this isn't where we're going. We're going to this other one. Or that's not a thing I go into. Interesting. But yeah, I did... I much prefer the exploration type hacks, which is what this is, compared to the challenge hacks, because usually the challenge hacks are just, we took the regular game but made it dumb. Whereas these are, we took the regular game but reconfigured it in a way that's more intriguing. Hi. Oh, that's a background object. Interesting. There's an item in here. In this segment right here. Oh, actually, it probably is. That green goop is. It's probably in that segment. Huh. Oh, I see. Well, actually, first things first, this is going to drop. What? Did I just phase into another dimension? Oh, I guess I went to the back room. What? Interesting. I mean, we went into the background, just why was that such a happening background? Well, that's wild. I don't think that was intended. Stop it. Okay, we'll go the other way. However, there is stuff up here. far as this rabbit will go. Huh. Wait, is that really all that there is? Nope. Nope, that is not. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. If there's a way out, so there's an item at the top of the room. Whether or not this is a mechanic, like this, going from one plane to another. Yeah, so this is the item that we can see on the other side, but it's blocked off by a screw attack block. Will this bring me... Interesting. It's only for that room. Trying to wrap my head around the mechanic. Oh, you can even see in the background. You can see the background is the thing we just went through. Right, we're on the background, but it was like this trippy, like... Also, we may or may not be trapped now. I hope that's not... Okay, good. Right, we've phased somehow into the background. Oh, it's not even a... What's interesting about it is that visually... Oh, phaser. Phase on. Visually, we're on the same plane. Like, as far as the mini-map goes, we're still in the same spot. I may or may not be done there. So there's some mechanic taking us from the background to the foreground. Oh, that's how we get to that item. I see. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know. Apparently Metroid doesn't want to work with it, because the tiling has gotten all fucked up now. I don't know what happened, but the map is or the environment's a little jacked up right now. I know things like this have been done with, Digital Metro, I've mentioned, has done similar things, where the foreground and the background are two separate elements, and you're migrating between them. Yeah, the tile set is, not liking this. I can appreciate working around how the tile set is not happy. Shit. Yeah. Notice the door Door blocks on the bottom are not intended. Just- There's a little bit of jank. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I can think of how this this whole segment could work on an individual scale, but to have it trick the map is what I find really intriguing. The tiles are a little unhappy with this. I should probably leave immediately. The game does not know where I currently am. Oh God. So I'm gonna have to, I don't know, figure out my own way out of here because currently we are overworld glitching. I guess it kind of matches this whole Eldritch Nightmare theme that it's going by, which is nothing is real anymore. I need a save point, because, yeah, I would love a save point. Right now, all hope is lost. Tiles are gonna be everywhere. It does. I've been, they're, kind of sparing. Or used sparingly. Yeah, things are not normal presently. Which is fine. A lot of this, I don't think this is the fault of the Romhack. I think it's a, or the creator of the Romhack. I think it's more of a, this is, game don't know what the fuck it's doing right now. It's being worked in ways that it was not designed for. Working as intended. I think I know where I want to go and how to get there. I mean, really, I'd like to get back to where we had the energy tank, because that's going to be our exit point. There we go. Interesting that this area, we got the spring ball and super missiles at the same time. This is not the direction I want to go. Have I been down here yet? Yeah, this is where we came to get the super missiles. I want to leave out of the top of here. Problem's gonna be figuring out which part of the world is real, in so much as getting the hell out of here. Oh dear. You just kinda gotta make your best guess. Oh boy. Alright. And then we're gonna restart it. And hope for the best. Nice. Alright. Oh, we were in Brinstar the whole time. We are properly standing on a solid object. That is a good sign. Okay. Alright. Again, big props for a very, very neat design. Game doesn't like that it was happening though. This is ScrewTech, yeah. Game was not pleased with what it was being told to do. Again, I guess it's just to fit the theme of some world unraveling event or whatnot. We are done with this room. Assumedly forever. Yeah, I've seen now. As mentioned, Digital Mantra has done a number of Romhacks with that dual layering for a while. So it's not like this is a brand new thing. Like it's not like this is some untrodden territory. Like more than a decade ago, the same thing was done in a different Romhack. Might be done differently. It's still voodoo, basically. So I mean, it is no way a strike against the Romhack creator. I didn't necessarily want to go this way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even need to be down here. So we're gonna restart again. Oh, right. No, that was those are crumble blocks that brought us down to there. Right. So we're supposed to. The thing that I went down there to explore, so the missing chunk of that map, is behind speed booster blocks. Right. So we don't need to be back where I just came from. We do, however, have So the spring ball, obviously super missiles can be used in a number of places. There are two segments where it was slightly underwater and we would have to jump over like a one tile block underwater. There were 2 of those that we encountered, which the spring ball will let us get around. One of them, I believe, was down this way. Uh-huh. I don't know what the hell happened there. Maybe? I don't use, like, I don't spend a lot of time on Twitch. Like, if I'm not streaming, like, the limit of my time being on Twitch is just watching Koi. And since, well, because you have a sub, too, so I'm not sure why that would... I don't think they've changed anything? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, or whether or not it changes it if your sub is a gift sub as opposed to, like, in my case, if the subs that I have, I'm like a auto-renewing every month. I'm so glad to see the mini crate. More than one mini crate? Oh, clever! Oh, this is the broken glass, right? Because that's how we're somehow going back and forth between them. The thing? What thing are we talking about? I'm not sure if thing in the game or thing on Twitch. Neryl is a YouTuber that I really enjoy his content. I've probably put a number of his things on Discord, especially with Discord. It does a number of really thought-provoking videos, but he did one on, or a couple of them on Metroid. Oh, I see where this is going. Like evolution is series and whatnot, and one thing he pointed out, sort of one of the downsides with the remakes of, you know, Zero Mission of Metroid 1 and then Samus Returns of Metroid 2, is that a lot of what they retcon into those games kind of reduces some of the some of the value that existed in the original versions. So like, he points out, so spoilers, at the end of Samus Returns, the remake of Metroid 2, you fight Ridley again. And he pointed out, it seems kind of silly that, you know, Samus would then immediately leave, and as far as the canon goes, leave SR3 AE8 and immediately just leave the baby Metroid in the hands of defenseless scientists after she just fought yet another Ridley. Seems kind of silly that she would just be so cavalier as to do that. And similarly, in Metroid Zero Mission, the Ridley fight, or sorry, the Kraid fight just immediately goes to the giant Super Metroid Kraid style, and points out that it really. So in the original Metroid, there are two Kraids, because one of them is a fake Kraid, and one of them is a real Kraid, which is why in Super Metroid there's the mini Kraid, the ones we just saw in the other room. Get into the Ridley. So that Metroid Zero Mission, removing the fake Kraid, kind of kills the stinger of the you fighting the fake Ridley or fake Kraid in Brinstar before fighting the real Kraid. So I'm pleased that in this one, before we fight this game's version of Kraid, there was the fake mini Kraid. Yeah, a ROM hack where every boss fight is Ridley. thus making it in line with the rest of the Metroid canon. I hit the speed up button. Okay, I have no idea how the hell we got from where we were to where we are now. Oh, we're in the background. Right. Gotcha. Oh, or it's right here. Well, they're both the same size. Due to limitations of the original NES, the sprites for Kraid and Ridley are both approximately the same size as Samus. But so that's the thing. So, you know, go back mentally to 1994. You know, be me at 8 years old, and you've only played Metroid 1 and 2. Metroid 2 had no Kraid. You're now, so Super Metroid is brand new. It's you're returning to Zebes, but it's not a remake of Metroid 1. You're just in the same location. But it's different. There's an obvious change that's going on to this planet. And then when you go through the Kraid mouth to go into Kraid's lair, and as you go in, you see the mini Kraid again, and you're like, there's the boss, but you know that, it's probably the fake Kraid. We're gonna fight the same thing elsewhere. And then you get into the boss room, and that's why, it's just the Kraid head. Interesting. Oh shit, it's the full room. Like if you go from Metroid 1 to 2 to then Super Metroid, the callback to the fake mini Kraid in the hallway leading to the real Kraid fight, it's a progression of that from the original Metroid. So if you played Metroid Zero Mission as your first Metroid to get into the series, and you're like, this is the first Metroid, I'm gonna play Metroid 2 afterwards, or you know, so I want to finish my thought before walking into the Kraid fight. But yeah, no. So if you never played the original Metroid, and I highly don't recommend. Oh, it's the next room. I was paying attention. I bet it's gonna be a ghost Kraid. This is an exit point. The door on the right of the boss room is not the item, it's the way you get into the room. Interesting. But then that means that it's not Kraid. Unless we go in through, like, a thing here. Interesting. Oh, no, here it is. Oh, that's clever. That's a... Oh, because then you would need the ice beam. I mean, well, you probably finagle your way around it. Ah, I see. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's neat. Well, a lot of Romhacks will use Spore Spawn, usually in a really dumb kind of room, as the boss of Brinstar. I don't think I'm gonna get the quick kill. Although oftentimes in Romhacks they'll up the boss health. Oh, that's a neat use of color. Yep, it takes more than 4 super missiles. Well, that would have been the great quick kill. So it's a very blue Kraid. It was 5 super missiles, so I almost got the great quick kill. If he was green, he would have died in 4... Yeah, I want to say, it looks like the floor here is comprised of segments of the full Kraid sprite. But yeah, the colors on it are wonderful. Oh yeah, because we have seen that segment that we just passed through. We've seen it on the other side. Oh, Kraid's coloration? Interesting. I guess the 2 super missile tanks that we have, I mean, you could easily get them before fighting Kraid. But it's, oh, you would leave, and if you miss the other 2 because they're optional, you would definitely get that one. Right. Remember? Yeah, we did this whole thing earlier. And we couldn't go any further because, well, one, I... green gate glitched my way through there. However... I guess we can go to the background there. There might be a way to flip the background. Oh, these guys couldn't be killed with a regular beam. But they can be damaged with the ice beam. So, I've mentioned Xeon Drifter as a game that wasn't particularly fantastic. Would not recommend. But one of its neat gimmicks is that you flipped back and forth between the background and the foreground as a means of solving puzzles. it was incorporated. So this is like a better version of that. Sand Drifter was not a bad game, it just wasn't, it was pretty bland. This must be our means to the... Somewhere in here is going to let us flip to the background, because that's obviously how we get the item. Because it just occurred to me that the item orb is not actually, like, glowing or changing in shapes and colors, which means that it is in a... The actual item is in the background. Or this phase. Right, yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad game. But if I went into it thing like it kind of I wouldn't even say it was advertised as a Metroidvania, but like, yeah, I came across it searching on both Steam and the Switch for Metroidvanias, and that's what it came up with. And it's not a particularly good Metroidvania. I really wish, so like, you get level up points for your weapon. And your weapon changes depending on how you allocate these weapon points, and it's like rate of fire, whether or not it has like a wave pattern, and you know how much of a wave pattern it goes by. Like you can customize your weapon in a pretty interesting set of ways. But the problem is mostly you just pump it into power or really high rate of fire, because the bosses are the same boss every time, but it changes just a little bit each time you run into the same boss. I don't think I want to leave here just yet. Right, so we got a whole super missile door down there. And similarly, I had gotten on the Switch, was it Trash Quest. Advertises a Metroidvania with a raccoon on a space station. And although I enjoyed the game, I finished it in one sitting. Yeah, I know I enjoyed it. Like, I thought it was very fun. I got it on like 90% off for like $1.20 or something. And for that, I thought that was very good value. But I'm like, if I got this as a $10 game, I gotta buy the DLC. I like how the Pepe head just stays there. Oh my god. I've been cheated. I mean, I'm assuming this is a full, complete game. Which also reminds me, the Tower of Onnyks came out for La Mulana 2, and I bought that immediately. And I still need to play that. That actually might be next Sunday. That seems like a good Sunday thing. Anti-bullet hell? Oh. Similarly, that's also on my list of not necessarily Metroidvania ROMhack or Metroid ROMhack, but Touhou Luna Nights. Very interested in playing that. This doesn't seem correct. However, there is an item somewhere around here. Apparently. Something seems not right. Oh, here's the other one where we couldn't get past it because I didn't have spring ball. Maybe this will reveal what that, off to the right, with that little notch up at the top. It's on the mini-map up at the top right. That little notch with the dot on it. Seems to be something going on there that's not supposed to happen. Like, it kind of clipped out of bounds, and then clipped back into bounds, but in a different spot where things weren't what they appeared. I don't think that's how I was supposed to go there. Perhaps one of these days we'll find out how I'm supposed to go there. There's a little bit of jank. I'm fine with that. Oh. Interesting, isn't it? Okay. Gonna grab my attention afterwards. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, this must be a crumble block, because yeah. So, the bottom part of this room, we were experiencing, yeah, earlier on. Yeah, so... yeah, that's really weird. Now it's working. I don't know what the hell. I think we're good here. Certainly very curious. Yeah, again, there is some jank to this. Here's the thing is, oh, so now this is up. Yeah, so this is triggered by killing Kraid. So this is just a hi. What's all right? That background was alarming. So yeah, it seems like the person that designed this, excellent ideas for crafting a world. might not have much experience with the coding side of it. And so they did an excellent job making it work. But there's still a little bit that's not quite working. Which is, at least from my standpoint, not detracting from my enjoyment of this. Because just kind of understanding that the really cool foreground, background, phase shifting doodads might break tiles. You just learn to work around it. Yeah, it's why I have seen the Bloodborne remake. I watched Lobos Jr. Play quite a bit of it. It looks very impressive. I actually should probably get it because I don't have a PS4 yet, and I really want to play Bloodborne again. Anyone that has not played Bloodborne, it is the chef's kisses of the From Software games. It is nothing about it is bad. Don't at me. I know. I love how there's like all the different filters on it. For the camera, like how PSX you want it to look. Oh no, I've been added. Is this because I really like Bloodborne? Bloodborne is very good. Actually, I should check with Level 7 Games if they have any PS4s in stock. Like, no kidding. I would buy a PS4 purely to play Bloodborne. I can say this now because I have disposable income. But to me, Bloodborne is a game that is a system seller. Yeah, and again, if it's not the style of game that you're looking for, yeah, you know, it's really not gonna do anything. I'm a big fan of the Soulsborne genre, but like even as far as the Soulsborne types games go, it's very good. Which is funny because it's the same engine that was used to make Dark Souls 3, and I like Bloodborne better than Dark Souls 3. Come to think of it, so like one of the brilliant aspects of Dark Souls is that there's no difficulty slider, but choices you have in character creation. The way you play the game can basically be the difficulty slider. Like you can, if you play Dark Souls and you focus on magic. Magic is like the, I wouldn't really say easy mode, but it's a much easier game if you focus on using magic. And it's also very rewarding. Like I'll do magic runs in Dark Souls just because it's a tremendous joy to play. I guess at the start, whether or not you take the threaded cane or the axe is whether or not you're on hard mode or easy mode. So I think the threaded cane scales to arcane, and you don't even get any spells until like the end of the game. It's kind of the opposite of Dark Souls. Like the magic build in Bloodborne, you just don't get magic until much later. Yeah, I'm hoping that Bloodborne. Oh, actually, you know what, Reddick? I think it's the mesh in the background. It's reminding me of I mean, there's two different levels that have a similar aesthetic in Mega Man X3. Who's his face? The Hornet. And then also, Crushed Crawfish has a similar, the spider level, yeah, and Sigma's Castle. Oh, I need to play Mega Man X3 again. Mega Man X3 has certainly a lot of flaws, but the things that are well done in it, I really enjoy. And even then, one of my favorite songs in the entire Mega Man series, like, it's by no means the best, but it's one that I really like, is Blizzard Buffalo Stage. Like, I'll put it, like, usually when it's really snowing outside, and I'm driving around, I will put that on a loop. It's so weird because it's a waltz. So wait a minute. I mean, oh wait, no, I couldn't. Well, I mean, I don't have to loop all the way back around. Yeah, wow, this is a big chunk, like, and this whole area, like, this area has been a connected, cohesive segment of the game. So enough that it feels like its own full area. But it has enough variety. It feels like a lot like Brinstar. Rightfully so. Where there are multiple segments to the same general idea that are varying enough from one another to feel unique, while still being the same overall themed area. I could go back to the start, but kind of a pain in the ass. I guess we're going to the Void Engine. Whatever the hell that means. Also, because I've been here before, but I don't think. Oh, this does loop back around, but it's crumble blocks. I don't really want to, unless this can be bombed, and it can. Okay, so actually we can go back to the start, because I'm really curious. Right, because remember I was trying to get up. I was trying to see if I could wall climb up shit. Okay, so that is definitely bomb blocks. But we can go back this way. So I think the intended route is that we go to the right and go towards that Void Engine thing. This is not necessarily because I want to avoid where I think the game wants me to go, more because I'm really curious about sections that were early on in the game that I just straight up never even explored. Right, because we came into this area out of this area. Oh, what is super disappointing? Yeah, because there's a whole bunch of stuff up here. Actually, there's not a whole bunch of stuff. In fact, this is the entire segment of the map. But where will we get the Morph Ball? Right. It's been so long since we were down here. Oh, power bombs? Oh, so we do go down there. Alright. Because remember, there's the missile tank that's up along this segment. Oh, did they remove it? Has it been changed? Oh, that's how we get that. That's how you get that missile tank, is you speed booster up there. Or do you? You can go through that way. So, this is probably a speed booster block. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the weird thing too. So, one of the other things that I've always really loved about the Soulsborne series is that leveling your character up is kind of inconsequential. Like, I mean, it does have an effect on things, but it's so minor. It's a series of games that as you play more of them and you get better at them, you yourself level up as a player. Yeah, 25, that's a very long time to get to Quelaag. I mean, then again, I'm over the mindset, like, you start with the Master Key, and Quelaag's like a first boss, whereas normally what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to, like, go through the Undead Burg, Can you do that before? Yeah, you do the gargoyles, and then you go down into the depths, which I haven't been in that part of Dark Souls in nearly a decade. Holy shit. I feel old. Yeah, no, if you get the Master Key, you can... Quelaag, you can fight Quelaag as the first boss. Interesting. Well, we can do this now. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's horrifying. It's like some... Yeah, Capra Demon, you don't even need to fight Capra Demon. Usually the way that I route through things is... Yeah, you start with the Master Key. You use that because then you can access the... Oh, the other Master Key. Actually, you're right. That does look like a Gamma Metroid. I mean, the opening thing seems to imply that there's like Chozo mutations here. So that's kind of fitting in that description. Also, I'm gonna roll through. So this is the thing we did very early on. However, I didn't have bombs. So I'm curious, maybe there's things up here that I could have explored further. I highly doubt there's going to be anything of just immediate interest up here, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, but anyway, so, yeah, Dark Souls is a game that My first Dark Souls was Dark Souls 2, and I remember, like, not even the first boss, like, the Pursuer, I could not beat, and I'm like, basically the first major encounter in Dark Souls 2. Very frustrated, could not beat that thing. And then, after a while, I was like, I became proficient in fighting that boss. And then, so I think so that was my first impressions of Dark Souls, was that this is very difficult. I can see how I can succeed at this. Oh my god, I never even went this way. So then when I went to play Dark Souls 1... Oh. Or we don't go this way. When I played Dark Souls 1, I was already tempered in beating Dark Souls 2. So... My first impression of Dark Souls... It was a much easier experience for me because it was my second Dark Souls. Don't play Dark Souls 2 as your first Dark Souls. Or don't even play Dark Souls 2. You really don't need to. I think Dark Souls 2 is a fine game, but it's not a very good Dark Souls. It's like Metroid Fusion. I think Metroid Fusion is a great game. I don't think it's a very good Metroid game. But what it is very good. Yeah, I've since forgotten. I used to know more about the lore of, like, what happened with Dark Souls 2, because it was... Hidetaka Miyazaki did not want to make sequels. So, like... I mean, it's a very different game. And there are actually some things, like, if... I wish there were some things that were done in Dark Souls 2 differently that I think would make it a much better experience. It's different, but not necessarily in a bad way. One thing I would definitely do is remove... So, the way the game is supposed to proceed is that there's 4 areas that you go and you beat the bosses. and get their Lord Soul, and then you can access Dranklake Castle. Hey, welcome back, Len. Is the way you're supposed to do it. However, one thing you can do, you could just get 1,000,000 souls. Doesn't matter from where. And then Dranklake Castle just opens. So you never need to go through majority of the game if you just grind on. I mean, like, so I've done the speedrun of Dark Souls 2. And the way it works is you go fight the Rock, which is one of the bosses, one of the 4 bosses you're supposed to fight. In order to access the Dranklake Castle, which is more or less the precursor to the final area. You just fight that boss repeatedly, because you can use a bonfire aesthetic to basically use New Game Plus an area, but just that one area, and it basically you just refight that boss multiple times. This is not where I wanted to go. Until you just get the 1,000,000 souls you need in order to just not play most of the game. I wish that they didn't do that. That you can just skip most of the game by just grinding, or at least change it. That would have been cool. Another thing I don't like is if you want to farm an area for items, of which there are specific enemies that drop specific items that you might want. If you kill the same enemy, even by refreshing it, I think 10 times, it no longer respawns. Which is silly. Yeah, so Dark Souls 3, that was, I wouldn't say it wasn't intended, but it was like okay, I'll make you this. Oh, interesting. You could, yeah, you can make that wall jump. That's not intended. This is a sequence break. But not a horribly complicated sequence break. I still need to finish Dark Souls 3 as well. I got to the Twin Princes fight, which I think is near the end. It's kind of pulling a Dark Souls 2 where you think you're at the end of the game like 4 different times, and then it's like, but wait, there's this part. Ooh, the coloration of those. Are we in a new area? No, this is the same one. It is the Billy Mays. So yeah, Dark Souls 2, it's like you gotta get the 4 Lord Souls, kind of like in Dark Souls 1. And then that accesses Dranklake Castle, and you're like, oh, this must be the end of the game. And then you get to the end, it's like, it's an access point to... Oh, can I even? 1 second. Oh. Alright, well, this is as far as we're getting down this way. And then it sends you to... Well, that wasn't normal. I don't know what just happened, but that wasn't... Yeah, I don't think this is how this is supposed to work. Let's leave. Yes, everything locked in place, and then certain enemies loaded in at a higher point than they're supposed to be at. Yeah, that was not intended. The moral of the story is, Dark Souls 2, you go to multiple areas that seem like they're the end of the game, and then it's like, nope, this just gives you another thing to access another part of the game. Yeah, because you go through Dragonlight Castle, and then it dumps you out to where the Demon of Song is. I forget what that area is called. And you go through there, and then you get to the Undead Crypts, or wherever the hell it is, to find the King of Drangleic. I think his name was King Drang. And then it's like, oh, we had this thing to talk to the giants. And I think then you go into the giant soul, and it gets a thing that I think at that point lets you access the Dragon Airy at some point. That thing has been irking me the whole time, because that was so totally something you could bomb. Point being, and just for a missile, you come all the way back here with bombs. Trend of a mana, thank you, yeah. I find it hard to believe that that's literally all that there is up here. I feel mildly cheated. Wait a minute, do I see some textures? Oh no! I see you might notice as I jump up, the bottom corner of that is a different background shade. Oh no, I didn't notice that earlier. I wasn't really looking for it either. Interesting. I mean, this is certainly a viable means of getting up here when you have bombs. Yeah, I mean, you could bomb jump up here, but you can also ride that dude. Good thing I got a shit ton of these, we're gonna open all of these. I don't have to do that shit ever again. If it works the way that I think it should. It's a good thing I have a lot of super missiles. Alright, so I guess this is the other way you get to the Void Engine. Ah, you're immune to missiles. I don't agree with that. Or you're not immune to missiles. Yeah, we've been clued into the Void Engine being a thing, because the area that I just noped out of, because I'm like, I'll check the Void Engine later. I want to go back to the start to see if there's other things. Apparently no. That's just the other means of getting to the Void Engine. Come on. I am... There we go. Having difficulty morphing in midair. Again, I'm going to blame Bluetooth on that. Well, this looks conspicuous. Also, no charge beam yet. That's interesting. I'm thinking Void Engine, we're gonna get to the end and it's gonna be White Rose's mysterious machine. There's some strangeness happening with physics right here. I'm gonna blame the Void Engine on that. Glad you understood that reference. guess this is in logic? I mean, in logic, there's a means of getting up there that's legitimate. Well, I mean, you can... These are viable platforms. You know, when they want to be. Thank you. Oh, interesting. Actually, there's probably an alternate way up there. You know, apart from the alternate way that I already took. Oh, but the references to Mr. Robot, which is an excellent show, and I highly recommend it. I bought the box set on DVD, or I think it's on Blu-ray. Either way, I've watched it many times. It's very good. This White Rose is definitely creating a void engine. It's the best estimate I can make. So there is an item somewhere in this block. Oh, I think it's... Oh, it's right there. Wait, is that... Oh, okay. Like, are those power bombs? I think I already checked this. Shit. Oh, you come at it from the top. You drop into there. Interesting. Or no, Are those crumble blocks? Because this area exists. Unless this is a red herring. Huh. That's curious. It's the boss of the void engine. And I very much enjoy how the way that they made this a harder, like the way that they adapted these boss fights is they just added enemy spawns rather than spikes. Because it's the same fight, but the enemy spawner... Oh yeah, that's actually a common thing. Well, I think that's the same way in the original one. You could just nope out of the spore spawn room if you had super missiles. Which is very strange. Oh, I think these also are there because you use them as platforms. It might be scripted to always open up in the corner. That is entirely possible. Yeah! I'll leave that there. Never mind. I like this. This is an adaptation of the boss fight to make it harder. Without making it, you know, a dick move boss fight. Nailed it! I also came in with, like, no health, so kind of playing it safe. Actually, this is entirely viable. You just... Oh, and we're gonna get the... spores. It moved. I don't know how to adapt.
Shit.
Trying to think. Yeah, I don't think we could have gotten here without super missiles to begin with. Because we needed them to destroy... the space pirates that led in here. Unless we're... No. Sure. I did not expect to run into Spore Spawn, or really anything. Out of the blue. Oh, are we in the background? No, I mean, we're gonna drop into... I'm gonna guess Spazer. Because we don't need it, and this was optional. How did I know? It was a reasonable guess. So that's interesting. I mean, it makes sense. This is totally optional. I'm glad to have Spazer. I'm still puzzled. So the area that's right under here, I mean, I guess it kind of clues you in that you want to go that way. Yeah, and because it took effort to get to that segment, the one that's just literally right below here. We came into there before. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Oh, that's neat. I like that. The fucker was... What? It's the Void Engine. I really hope we get the X-ray scope in this because I'm hoping it'll make literally any of these rooms make fucking sense. Right now they don't. They make sense in the vaguest concept of the word. Also, that thing right there makes me feel like we're gonna run into Elsa Nova at some point. I don't believe she is in this game. God damn it. That is... Oh, I'm glad we can return to somersaults in midair.
Nailed it.
I'm a professional. Well, we'll be getting speed boosters, might. When that'll be is another story. Yeah, airlock. So this is gonna be fully aquatic. The concerning part is that I definitely sequence broke to this area. We play in Mario now. I guess I have to go down here. I thought this would be like the trap area. Like if you miss one of those jumps, you fall down here and you gotta. Okay. Hi. Okay. There are currents to this water. Wait, did the water drain? Is this the water temple? Because this is where we came in. Yeah, we lowered the water. I mean, transitioning in and out of this room is what did it. I guess thematically the molecule over there is, I don't know, the governor that lowered the water. Well, either way. Also, we're gonna have fun with, so the blue pillars. I mean, visually they look really cool, but what they are, from a mechanic standpoint, is those are sand. The Meridia sandfalls, which means we get to have some interesting jump mechanics. We got some slow down, but just there. Although it's interesting, because I don't remember how it affects, how the sandfalls affect your physics without the gravity suit, not in water. I don't think that's a thing. Anywhere? Oh, I guess thematically, when you damage the molecules, it raises the water to that level. I guess. Balls. Oh, this is gonna be a thing, isn't it? And by a thing, I mean I'm gonna be using some save states. Balls indeed. Hi. I mean, unfortunately, you can't go through here without taking damage. Not a fan. That is really cool how it manipulates the water level, though. That is cool. Alright, I think this is the... Alright. I'm using save states because, this can get real dumb real fast. Especially when... It's the Void engine creating it, but there is some definite slowdown that happens when you move in front of that door. Interesting. Okay, so destroying that lets you go through this. So the actual water changes when you transition through a door. So this is going to raise the water level. Right. Which is why we can't... We can go back into here? Interesting. That's really cool. However, they're, you know, doing the water change as you transition through the door. Obviously, it's not gonna... It probably won't do anything, because it's just it's just raising it to that level. Alright, so I'm gonna save state, because I don't feel like doing literally any of this again. Okay, those stay static. Alright, they don't fall. Sandfall physics are weird. It looks like, I mean, we can get back there, probably through a foreground-background transition. Let's see. Nope. Or through here. So I'm not screw anything up. Sandfall physics are weird. What the fuck? Oh. Sure, we'll call it that.
Suit of the Deep.
I am not a fan of what I'm seeing. That is... I'm gonna say no on the neon blue... That is not visually appealing. Well, here's the thing. I am a big fan of the blue starting suit in Dread. I think it looks fantastic. This blue is just jarring. It is very interesting, though. A very early... I mean, then again, we've been encountering water from an early part of this game, so it kind of makes sense that the gravity suit would be really early. Hello. Oh. See, again, you play enough Metroid, you look at a floor and you're like, well, that looks conspicuous. Oh, well, at least I was right. So we're gonna do some crazy Shine Spark shit to get that. Oh, we need the high jump boots to get up there. I mean, well, you can bomb jump up, but that's more effort than I really care about. Care about using on that door right now when we got all these other places to go. Yes, please. Uh-huh. Oh, one thing. Where the hell did I put it? I have half a bottle of tea that's right over there. I'm gonna grab it. Here, beep, whoop. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Long descent that's just teasing us. I guess this is some vital component to the Void engine. Although I can't... Oh my god, what? Transient player with the raid. Hello everyone, welcome. No, it's literally right on the other side of the room. Welcome everyone. I am playing Super Metroid Cryogenesis, which is a ROM hack. Your name sounded familiar. It must be a long time. Welcome back. I was itching to play Super Metroid Romhack. This looks very interesting to me. So the level design is fantastic. Like it's a very it's made by somebody who obviously has a very keen understanding of what makes a good map progression of a Metroid game. There are some mechanics that are implemented that kind of break a little bit. There are a lot of very good Super Metroid ROM hacks. My impression of this so far is this is very good. Anything made by Digital Mantra, who was has made a couple of Super Metroid ROM hacks. They're all very good. Cliffhanger is very difficult, but there's an easy mode, and if you're not comfortable with high-end Metroid things, then by all means, it's still an excellent game. No, the one that actually worked very well. Well, I mean, for some reason, the door that went in and out of that area caused a lot of lag. Well, here's the thing. There have been a lot of was this intended? And then, nope, apparently was. I was just, instead of going the trap way, I went the correct way the first time. And also, for some reason, so this is this game's version of the gravity suit. I am not a fan of that color scheme. But to each their own. We were in the Void engine. Common video game trope. I guess the theme is that this is a planet that was like a mining... They're doing like some mining shit. But then mutants or something. Like the actual intro is like... It looks like it's like a data log, but it's all corrupted. Enhancing the intrigue. And actually, yeah, I guess that was the most recent. Was this intended? So the way these blue pillars are operating. Actually, you can even see the sand. The sand falls from Meridia. I'm trying to think. Can you? No. But just the way that the. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta wait for that guy to come all the way down here. The way that the sandfall physics work. Or we can just do this. This is not intended. I use knowledge of sandfall, like waterfalls with sand. Sandfall mechanics to get the deep suit, the gravity suit. Probably missing a step, but it worked, so I just rolled with it. It's probably fine. Oh, yeah, no, interesting, actually, I could have gone... we could have easily gone that way earlier. And it would have been a one-way gate. Oh, yeah, no, I remember that, yeah. Corn silos will... Although, if I remember correctly, much like with quicksand, if you struggle, it makes it worse. You just kind of casually, as casually as you can when you're, falling in quicksand or corn, you slowly rise out rather than struggling, because you just wind up making it worse on you. So interesting. I could have gone this way. Oh, but it wouldn't have led... Wait a minute. No, it wouldn't have led, because it was a one-way gate. Right, So we got the gravity suit, and then went through the door, and then it was a locked door. So where the save point is, one block above there to the left. It was gated off, so that whole segment you can do without the gravity suit. Although, this is the way that I just went is not a viable. Oh, hi. The way that I just went is not a viable exit. Oh. Interesting. So there are things there, none of which we can access. Oh, right! Right, because I did this whatnot. Actually, what's interesting is that is a perfectly viable means of getting up here. By using the ice beam. And then we go through the airlock. This is really cool. I wonder if this changes the way, because there were the water currents, and I couldn't get this energy tank. They're still there. It's just a whole lot easier to work against them. Oh, yeah, actually, you just straight up run against them. Interesting. Well, that's an added benefit to the gravity suit that I never would have considered. So now I actually have full range of motion in this. Right, you would raise the water up to the top. So thematically breaking those things, much like the water temple in Ocarina of Time, will raise the water. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do this.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the morph ball looks really cool with these colors. In like a children's candy blue raspberry kind of way. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, it doesn't do anything. Alright. So yeah, being near this door probably causes a lot of lag just because the events on the other side of it causes a significant change in the layout of this area. Yeah, I guess you go in a loop until you decide that you're going to be... Oh my god. Brave enough to do the ice beam climb with the bugs. There we go. I'm pretty confident that's not intended, but it is a very viable means of doing it. Right, so we could have gotten up here by going underneath. But then you're basically stuck. I forget why this is nothing. Right, speed booster. And then there was like a power bomb door. Yeah. All right, so things we now know. Going to the left is basically that's not even an escape valve or an escape route. It's like Green Gate glitched through it. It was just an alternate means of getting to this area. But the thing is that if you come this way, or if you go underneath, you don't get the gravity suit. Which means you would have been... I mean, you wouldn't be trapped. I'm just curious from a game design perspective, where... Because there's an incorrect path to get to this area. And if you take that path, you don't get the gravity suit, which you obviously need in order to navigate this segment of the game. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh god. Oh, okay, actually it won't suck that bad. There we go. Okay, it's gonna suck a little more. Whatever. And speed booster. Yeah, this is also what it could have been. Oh, those don't do much damage at all. What the hell am I trying to grapple arousal? Wait a minute. It is entirely possible. Oh, interesting. It is entirely possible you can go down here. You do that. You get the high jump boots without the gravity suit. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, neat. You have multiple ways of tackling this area. Yeah, so... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so where the save point is, you can go up, which goes through the water level changing area, and then get the gravity suit, or you could go underneath, which is the easier way. But then you have to do... I'm just gonna, because we're eventually gonna be going up through the area that we just left, but so this is going backwards through the alternate pathway. Right facing door in that other room? Oh yeah, no, yeah, so that to the right, there's kind of a big cylinder going up. There are a number of things over there. I'm kind of unraveling this segment because this looks to be the alternate path to get to where we were, and I'm really digging this level design. Right, so somewhere down here, so there's the big old area so the second area that we went to, the giant one, has one of the exits that went to the void engine, which actually might be where this feeds into it. Yeah, I think the whole thermal and whatever the hell super missiles are called in this, it's because the planet's very cold. And it's needing the sea. Oh, neat. One-way floors. This is not where I expected this to go. Huh. And this is a speed booster block thing. I wonder if there are multiple means of going through this game. Because it seems like if you have certain items, now you could go through this in a different pathway. It's really clever placement. Really clever means to go through this. I mean, it's some kind of flying bomb. I like how I came down here to further explore how the intended pathway was through this area, and now I'm like totally going fuck all everywhere else. Well, because at some point, one of the... Oh, we can totally go into that background. At some point, this is going to lead me back to the second area. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the background is its own separate area, which is so neat. Oh, this brings you to the same room, but you're on the background. Oh, it's showing you as an item there. I wonder if part of this is inspired by Axiom Verge 2. How there's the not really a foreground and a background, but like the areas that you go through with your drone are there we go. You can see when you use the I forget the name. It's the eye thing that has some weird name. That shows you where the drone backgrounds are. Like your drone is the background, and you can see where it is by using the eye doodad that you get, and then whether or not you find one of the breach portals. But I guess it's just contained within that area because you can't get to this door from the others. On to you. Gafflin deal. Wheel, Gafflin, wheel, Gafflin. Damn it! The reference is Gavlan from Dark Souls 2 that I'm just failing at. Really? Oh. I guess we go a different way. Oh, rude. I will go this way if I want to, god damn it. Said I'm going this way. I don't think we're going this way. It didn't seem viable at the top there. Mm-hmm. Totally needed that. Oh, that thing, this thing's do like no damage. Actually, at this point, most enemies are really not doing much damage to me. I say this before probably a bunch of damage being dealt by some enemy. Although to a certain extent, I think we're kind of... This area may or may not expect that you have the gravity suit. So a lot of these treadmills kind of make me think we're going to get Speed Booster, and that's going to, oh my god, be used in some way to, oh geez, there you go, be used in some way to our benefit. Huh. There we go. Wait, what? I didn't expect to come out here. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, I can go here, so why not? This is... Oh, right. We came here before. Right. Because I couldn't go up there. Interesting. What else are we gonna do here? Well, really, I should probably just go back to where we got the gravity suit and continue the way that I should have ages ago. Oh, it's Botswu. Uh-huh. Well, that said, Botswu is only going to be giving us an energy tank. It possibly could open up a door. Backdoor Botswu. Oh. Or you go through there. But this is like secret. Maybe not intended Botswu? And again, I do really like this idea of making these mini-bosses more difficult by just adding enemies to the room. It makes it different without making it just stupid and dumb. So... yeah, just like the Lambo 2 fight. Like, it makes it a different fight by just adding in, you know, the Medusa heads. Here's the thing, though. I mean, this could lead to somewhere. Killing Botswu, unless that... oh. Skybreak? Oh, right, we needed the power bombs to get in there. Correct. There is no Gaflin, apparently.
It's in the DLC.
I only wanted to buy the base game. I want to check to make sure it's good before I invested in wait a minute. This door goes to the Void Engine. I claim folly to it saying this goes to Gaflin. Also, just making sure. I mean, this does eventually lead to, you know, the DLC Gaflin. Alright, we're in the backgrounds. Actually, that might... wait. No, we're not. Now we are. Alright, what else was I needing to do here? Absolutely nothing. Right, this goes to the, you know, DLC Gaflin. But, oh, right, I wanted to try to get to that missile tank. I may or may not give a shit. It's just a missile tank. It might even be a foreground background thing. It's like, ow, stop it. Thank you. Seems increasingly less likely. Wait a minute. Oh! Well, that's not how I expected that to play out. Oh, good night, Len. Thank you for coming. I find that legitimately pleasantly surprising. So apart from a very good level design, this takes a theme and it sticks to it, and it just incorporates that theme into new and interesting ways. Where the hell are we? Oh, this is. So this was the other means. So this, unless there's like a gating method. So originally, this is how I thought we were going to be going to the Void Engine. Until I decided that I wanted to go back and check the starting area to see what was accessible with the bombs that we didn't have when we first were there, which wound up being an alternate means of getting to the Void Engine. That looks very much like a foreground background thing that we'll be doing in a little bit. Yeah. Each area is so well laid out. Oh yeah, no, it rewarded great, because, well, shit, I'm not there anymore. By the looks of things, if we had gone this way originally to get to the Void Engine, it looks like, you know, apart from, whatchamacallit, green gate glitching. It does not look like we would have, there we go, been able to get to where the gravity suit was. None of this seems like I'm supposed to have done this. Oh, we would have been going the other direction. That's why. Also, we wouldn't have had high jump boots. That's another thing we wouldn't have had if I were coming through this way back when I originally thought that we would be coming this way. No. Oh my god. Yeah, it was just... Actually, no, you couldn't. You could pull that off with the high jump boots. You would not have. Wait. Oh no, you could make that thing rise up and then. Either way.
Hi.
She was asleep until just now, and now has decided she wants to be in my life.
Hey, pretty lady.
She's a very pretty lady.
I need to call the vet. You need to go in and get your new booster for your rabies, so you don't become rabid.
I mean, probably yes, she wants food. So I feed her twice a day. So she gets a half a cup of food, but split twice during the day, and then she gets an amount of canned food in the evening. But it's basically her breakfast because that's when I'm waking up. So it's about. No, we definitely need to go to the background to get to that. That is how we get to that. Yeah. But we need to find the access point, and I don't know. But either way, yeah, just because she knows that it's an hour or 2.5 hours before I would be giving her food, won't stop her from trying to get it early. Here's her access point. Oh, this is such a clever Romhack. Oh, that's seriously the only reason to go in there. Interesting. So what's cool is, even though it's a missile tank, I'm still feeling compelled to solve these puzzles because they're really cool. Like, you can see where it is. What's your means of access? Wait, did I get the other one? Is that even on the map? Oh, yeah, no, we're not gonna try. Sure, well, I'll assume I need this screw attack and call it a day. I think we're done here. I mean, I'm good here. I really should just immediately go to next point of progression. Yeah, until that Gafflin DLC comes out. Really? Really? Oh my god. And this is just a ramp upwards. Wait, is there a background here? Oh, there is a background here. But do I necessarily need to find it? That might just be for... It's thematic for the area. Right, so this would have been my original access to this area. Getting dumped into here. Yep, with the frog. Obviously, we're having a much different experience here with the gravity suit. And you break through the ice to get here. I guess this would have gotten me the high jump boots first. Oh, or you just straight up go there. Cute. There's apparently a whole other room to the left of here. Uh-huh. Do we shoot it from the other side? I mean, I'm all about energy tanks. Oh, clever. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So, because you see, like, you know that there's a problem to solve. How do you solve that problem? Right, yeah. The way these areas are constructed is so good. I mean, there's some obvious jank with the physics and mechanics behind them. But the actual wait, really? Really? The actual way that these things are constructed is real good. Oh, there's a background that we can flip into somewhere. Do we just come in here from a different angle? Huh. Actually, most likely, it's probably speed booster up that. Yeah, because it's almost exactly the size. Although it's a solid object. Huh. Well, that's curious. Yeah, no, I guess we're just going up. Yes. Oh, okay, so actually we would have gone here first. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. It probably is with the speed booster. Yeah, that whole area that I was at is this. Although now I'm curious. Let me line that up. So this room is a means of getting the item in the room above. From here. It seems likely to use speed booster into that. Yeah. We're gonna get the speed booster at some point soon, I'll just keep that in mind. It's a shame that... So a thing that you can do in a lot of modern MMOs, or a lot of Metroidvanias, or really games in general, you can do it in the new Pokemon, Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is excellent. Very recommended. I've barely gone into the game. I have like 6, 7 hours on it, and I haven't even left like the starting area because I'm just entranced with what's there already. But you can place markers on the map. I would like to make a marker on that to be like, hey, you should come back and check this thing out. Alright, that's why I didn't do anything down here. Interesting. Why did I go this way? I mean, it's fine. I mean, it was a feature in, I mean, one can argue it was a feature in Ultima Underworld. Although it was more of, you could put, like, letters on the map, so I mostly just wrote, like, I mostly drew, like, ASCII penises, or wrote fuck. Because I'm an adult. Alright, so other way, we would have come this way and had the high jump boots. Obviously, this is not the way that I went. Also, there is totally a thing to the right of here. Well, we've been here before. Oh, like it's a repurposed Super Metroid room? Oh yeah, a good part of this is probably repurposed from the wreck ship. Or like, this almost smacks of the Dragon fight room. What was this? Oh, this is where the high jump boots were. Oh yeah, a fugitive from reality with the raid. Hello everyone, welcome. Much appreciated. I'm playing a Super Metroid Romhack. It's why Samus is a garish blue color. Oh, okay, so if we had gone the way that was intended, you'd get dumped into this room and then be more or less stuck. because you have no gravity suit. Let me just convert this. So, the way that I think the game was intended to have you come in here. Actually, let me also turn off the high jump boots. So I don't think I sequence broke. I think this game is so well designed, you can take multiple pathways to reach the same ending. So let's see. If I were to come this way, I mean, I guess you could... Oh, you can do this without even getting the high jump boots. I like how we've mostly finished this anyway. Oh, interesting. So that's so the way that boss room is laid out, that is the Dragon fight. But it's interesting that the item room that it leads you out into. So when I tested this out and I saw Erdant, I'm like, Chenadru? Like I'm trying to read it backwards. It might be an anagram of something. Oh, interesting. So, you could come into this room. Actually, you wouldn't have had Spazer either. Spazer is an optional thing. So, when you originally come into this room, I guess you could... So, the high jump boots were basically hidden in a secret item. Or, it looks like the high jump boots are not required? Well, they kind of are. Interesting. Oh, I mean, you could infinite bomb jump. Anyway, I'm done. I'm done trying to plan out, like, what was the way that I'm trying to map out the alternate means that you could go through this game or through this Romhack. Do I need to go that way? No. What was blocking me here? I think. Oh, you know, we're probably getting speed booster, because I think that's what was blocking here. Ooh, excuse me. Right. I think they were... Speed booster blocks? Oh, power bombs. Interesting. Right, okay. So it looks like we're going to be getting power bombs from Dragon. The layout of the row makes me highly suspect it's Dragon. Oh, and then you can go into that room with the power bombs you get from defeating Dragon. So I'm going to save here. Against my better judgment. Oh, grats! Was it actually you had to bonk 40 times, or does it just involve a lot of bonking?
Hi. Hey, sweetheart.
Oh, okay. So interesting, you can come here without the gravity suit. Come to think of it, the gravity suit might even be an optional item. Huh. Well, this is not what I expected. Oh. Oh, it's positioned. You can't green gate glitch through that. Ah. Interesting. I guess you come here. Oh, you're locked off here. You would have to backtrack out of here to then go back to come the way that I came initially to get the gravity suit. Got it. Yeah, because at least from my, without having to bomb everything. Everything about that room looks clean. And then this is gated by the speed booster. I'm gonna make sure on that before I leave. Oh, that's interesting. Right, yeah, there's a speed booster block right there. Right. Unless there's another one, or another means to... No. If it is, it's hidden in a dumb way, and I don't think that's... I have a higher regard of the quality of this Romhack. So yeah, I guess that's what you get out of here. And then you leave. I mean, you can come up and explore all these. This way goes nowhere. Right, you need the power bombs to do that. However, I mean, you can... Assumedly, that's where you get power bombs. Although it would also mean that in order to make this cohesive, every other power bomb pack in the game would have to be blocked by those power bombs. Which is entirely possible. It would not detract from the quality of the Romhack if that was the case. However, it means that we're done here. But it's fine, because we got high jump boots and we got a gravity suit, which is, definitely a thing. That is totally not the way you're supposed to do that. I don't know what way you are supposed to do that. You could... Actually, yeah, you could work a way of doing that with the... So you could fire a super missile at the ceiling and knock the enemy walking on the ceiling onto the floor, and then freeze them. Oh my god. But a good chunk of this is also probably gated by the wave beam. That's interesting. It is entirely viable to do this. Actually, this is probably the intended way, and that's a really cool use of the ice beam. Oh, that's how we get those. Alright. Okay, so we are done here. We are... Yeah, so my going up that way to get the gravity suit, that was not a sequence break at all. And that is a really cool use of the ice beam in order to get up there. This Romhack is neat. Although, am I stuck here now? Okay, no, I was like, how did I get in here to begin with? Alright, I went through this nightmare. Oh, right, because I noticed after we get the spacer beam from fighting Spore Spawn, and I noticed that that was a viable means of scaffolding rather than... Wow. I know. No, I'm marveling at how well crafted this is. Oh, wow. I mean, unsurprisingly, yeah, you read that properly. Yeah, ikagetsu would be how that'd be written. Sanju ikagetsu. Also, Razornog with that Sanju ikagetsu of subscribing. Much appreciated. Welcome back. I'm playing a Super Metroid Romhack, and it's very good. So much that I've been distracted at how impressed I am. Oh! I guess you're supposed to get the high jump boots, backtrack, and then come this way, because I used the ice beam to make a platform to get up here. So I guess that's interesting because it's a sequence break, but it's also just a more viable route. Oh, I guess we're not going that way. Yes, it is, it is. So I guess there's the unfortunate, cumbersome way of going through this. But if you have knowledge of game physics and mechanics, it's a different game if you have a background in playing Super Metroid, while still being a perfectly viable and enjoyable experience for somebody that's just, I mean, generally new to Super Metroid. I mean, this is like Japanese Super Mario 2 levels of it's difficult, so that's probably a barrier of entry for people. But at least as far as they getting lost and requiring sequence breaks, it's a very approachable game. I went this way? Oh, yeah, no, we're not going that way. I went that way in some fashion. We're not doing that now. Here's the thing, though. Where do we go next? I am going to save. Get all my shit back. I don't believe... Right, and here's the thing. Like, a lot of people... So... There are multiple mindsets one can go through with, I mean, really any given Metroidvania. It doesn't necessarily have to be Romhacks. It's designing the game so that a first playthrough, I mean, it more or less is roughly linear. And that was the beauty of Metroid Dread, is that it guides you, and almost to a certain extent, at points, locks you into going to specific ways. But that doesn't mean that it's... I mean, it's less open-ended, but I mean, you can make a Metroid game be way too open-ended. Like, there are a lot of Metroid Romhacks where it just dumps you into an area, and it's like, figure out which 8 doors lead where you need to go. And I mean, there's certainly an enjoyment to that. But this is a very well-crafted just Metroidvania, because you have multiple means of getting from point A to point B, and all of them are viable. But so for first playthrough, you could find your way to the end, which is the goal. But adding in a layer of difficulty and taking alternate routes means that there are more optimal means of going through the game. And this game does that. It's very good, and I like it. It's been a very long time since we were in this segment of the game. And this, can I, like, go through this wall somewhere? No, maybe not. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Oh, it's this one, right? Moral of the story is, I like this Romhack. This is a good Romhack. It rewards your observation. Oh, right, because down here... Wait, wasn't this all flooded before? Maybe not? confident I didn't have bombs when I came through before, too. Oh, wait. This is where we got bombs. Right. None of this is where I want to be. Okay. It's fine. I got this, guys. I mean, I forget what was up here. Was there a thing up here? Oh, is it this one the whole time? God damn it. Okay, so there's a way to get up there. I don't think it's falling in from the other area. Huh. I'll come back. Because I think I should... I don't think that's where progression is. I think... Hello. Pretty confident I checked that before. Oh, that's the DLC area. That door leading out to the side. It's not been implemented yet. I think we want to go up to that. I think we want to go down and then directly off to the left. Alright. So that's the plan. All this way until we can go down, drop 2 blocks, and then go all the way to the left. Also, there is totally something in that box to the directly to the left of here.
You can't keep your secrets from me.
Or maybe it can. Huh. I mean, there's definitely a thing there. The means by which we get to it is another story. Huh. Alright. Yeah, so we're just going on directly off to the left and committing to it. Onward. Oh, right, this area. I remember this. Right. Right. Hey. One of these days we'll have that Gaffland DLC. I like how if you have super missiles, you can just straight up. You can skip the more convoluted part of the route through there. I guess because it's intending that you come back here. Right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because we could. You can drop in. This is crumble blocks. I said these are crumble blocks. There we go. Oh yeah, all the hands, and I didn't have ice beam before. Which definitely seems to be the thing to use here. Or like how what works executing? Yeah, there's a lot of hands. It's kind of unsettling. And these were super missiles? Right. I could have come back here a long time ago. I mean, I think it was probably more my benefit to go get the gravity suit and shit. Ooh. Oh. I mean, this would have been nice a while ago. Oh, wait a minute. Clever. Some damage boosting into it. Or maybe the blocks that I thought were screw attack blocks might be charge beam blocks. Nope. I'm pretty confident this is here purely because it blocks you out from being able to green gate glitch that. You know, actually, there are a couple of emotes that I think we have plans for, and I need to just generally make them. I have like a bunch of emote slots because Twitch decided to give me a whole bunch of them, some of them being animated, and I need to learn how to do animation. But yeah, no, a cheese one would probably be very, very fitting on this stream. With how much I go out of my way to cheese certain bosses and things. Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, here on the plus side, that is the end of the game. Or if you're, I will say, unless you were at the very end of the game, you are not intended to destroy the SAX. Like, that is a final boss defeating. It was the end. Okay. Here's the downside, though. That is, I mean, unless... Actually, these... Oh, if... So these blocks... Wait, these were power bomb blocks. Shit. Oh, that's not good. Alright, I think I have to rethink things. Well, it is entirely possible that what I thought were screw attack blocks are actually charge beam blocks. However, we'll definitely not be finishing this tonight. Actually, I should save, because I like to... Just probably finish up here. I'll play more of this tomorrow. Before we get started on... it definitely I'll do another check. It definitely looks like it's going to be Mega Man Legends 2. But we'll be starting that next week, because I'd like to finish this before moving on to things. Okay, so... Never mind. That's not what that is. I mean, it looked like a screw attack block, so... It seems very likely that was the case. I swear, we're finishing up. Do want to check. Make sure I'm remembering this correctly. One, this is the room that all kinds of jank is a very cool mechanic. The game was not very happy with functioning in that mechanic. there's the one block up here. And come to think of it, I blew up all these, and I don't know what the hell it did. I just assumed it was what led to, like, the room next to here? But it didn't seem to actually have any effect. That I could tell, at least. Huh. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, right, there were speed booster blocks up there. Right, coming in the other way. Yeah, I still actually have no idea what the hell breaking all these does. Assumedly it does something. Like, I would think that it would, like, reveal an item. Like, this is where we get something. Or, like, we can go in there now and, I don't know. That's where we get the speed booster. Because I don't think this was a locked door when we started. Right. We probably got to do something in the void engine. Oh, but anyway, I need to stop or else I will never stop. So we're going to stop. Let me see what we can toss a host over to. But no, this is like, there's some jank to it. But it's not disrupting my ability to enjoy the game. Because it's very good. So actually, I'll be playing more of this tomorrow. And we'll get on the Mega Man Legends 2 starting next week. Let me check. Is it still Mega Man Legends 2? It's still Mega Man Legends 2. So, I am going to... Well, we had a lot of votes, too. I am very pleased with that. I don't know how to turn the poll off. I'm going to have to log into my own thing. Anyway. So, I'll be finishing up tomorrow. So, tomorrow will be more of this. Probably the end of it. Hopefully it won't be like... I don't know. It feels like there's a lot more to this, so this is probably gonna probably a twofer. And then Thursday will be more FF10-2. Next Sunday, probably be randos or something. We'll cross the bridge when we get to it. And then next Monday will be Mega Man Legends 2. Let's see who's doing what. Oh yeah, Sakura Tsubasa's doing a Link Between Worlds rando. It's a new rando build. Seems interesting. So we'll toss a host over to Sakura Tsubasa, who is... Oh, she's doing her Stream Raiders thing right now. But what she's been doing was... Link Between Worlds rando. But anyway, let's start that up. Host. Also, Bimani is making it hard to type, because she's demanding my attention. Sakura Tsubasa. Anyway, thank you all for coming in, hanging out, watching me enjoy this very good yet slightly janky Romhack. I think it's very good. The level design is top tier, even if the mechanics sometimes fall apart. You could fix them, it's great. But yeah, no, we had a lot of subs. We had a lot of subs. Host follows bits. Good chunko bits. Appreciate it muchly. So, like I said, I'll be doing more of this tomorrow, just because, so I don't get lost and keep it fresh in my mind. And hope to see you guys then. Here's Bimani's Tale. So yeah, more of this tonight, and hope to see you then. Till then. Bye.